Should be going. I assume anyway. Yes. Hello, what it do? Ethan, Plasma, Queen, Karan, Nala. What it do? What will you be doing today, April Fools? What? UltraKill has an event. My brother in Christ, what kind of game do you think this is? Gamer? Yeah, that's me. You didn't do much today? Yeah, me neither. It's a real gloomy day outside. Alright. I need to fucking ease back in, so we're just gonna jump straight into Cyber Grind, and then we're gonna work our way into the Encores. Do you have tips for No Death's Mirror Reaper? I mean, I assume you're going for the P rank, so just fucking kill it. Honestly. Oh, what's going on, Jonorama? Being not as facetious, the way I did it, from what I remember, I just hit it with a couple magnets, can just hit it over and over again with saws, just you shred through it, hit it with conductor, set it on fire, hit it with overheat, like just completely shred the thing with the nail and saws, hit it with the fucking screwdriver, hit it with whatever you got as fast as you can, set it on fire, everything. That's genuinely just kind of how I did it. There's no thought to it. Sliding under it? Yeah, no, just, you gotta stay in the air too. I mean, low-key, like, just watch my P rank of it. If you want my genuine... When I switched to all regular nail guns, I didn't do that. I just used overheat. I'll find the exact fucking timestamp for you. And you can see exactly what I did. There it is. Still haven't beat Sisyphus, but still working on it. Hey, as long as you're not giving up, that's what matters. Alright, Karan, here's a link, a timestamped link to when I did it, if you want to see what I did exactly. But yeah, I mean, Sisyphus ain't bad, but it's definitely a learning process. You'll get it you'll get it eventually. Appearing entirety of Act 2 in Violence a couple days ago, massive. Massive, just time for fraud. I think I already got this set up. I have all my right weapons, right? Just a mile away from the monitor. Actually, do I have... Actually, I could buy my rail cannon colors now. What is this? I guess this is the bottom. I think this is like 6'3", 6'2", 0. It's something like that. I feel like I'll just skip Brutal for now and jump into UltraKill Must Die for my own sanity. I don't see how that makes sense, but alright. 6'1" and 6'2", okay. Yeah, no problem. 6'1" and 6'2". You already ranked 8-1 and 8-4 since they were the easier ones, right? There we go. What's going on? What's going on exists. Words are hard. How are you doing? I'm alright. What is this? Oh, it's to the wire up top. Okay. There we go. You have good news? Oh. What's up? Oh, what if I hit that? Oh, they have little rabbit ears. They have P ranked at 0E and 1E in brutal. The last one was P2 and I'm done. I am not looking forward to the fucking encores. I have to work on those myself. I have done P2, unlike you. I'm not looking forward to the encores. Yeah, it's Easter. Yeah. Cybergoon. Yeah. Ugh, I'm fucking rusty as shit. I haven't played pretty much since last week. Ugh. Happy Easter? It's not fucking Easter, though. I mean, thanks, but it's not Easter. Gotcha. Easter's on Sunday? Yeah. They sadly don't have encore levels on the mobile version yet. Is that a bad thing? I guess if you want to play the content. But at the same time, why do you want to play that content? Ugh. Because you have no life? Rip. I cannot hit these damn shots. I just gotta get the, like, the spaz-ness back. Good Friday, indeed. Ooh. That was unnecessary. Forced to play cyber grind? What do you mean? I literally chose to play cyber grind. Oh my gosh, I thought it was closer. I forgot you could do that with the cores of the jackhammer. Yeah. Shit. There we go, I found him. Why did I do that? He completely resists that. Bring me back up. Yeah, that is the case. It does pulse. They all have bunny ears? Yeah, I mentioned that like 3 minutes ago. Thanks for catching up. Are you ready for Mirror Reaper and Powers? Oh, I'm not getting that far. The furthest I've made it is 24. You were getting water? Ah, gotcha. Aiming's fucking hard, dude. I tell if I should be scared of 8-3 in powers or if I just relax once I rank 8-2. I mean, you should obviously be scared of 8-3. I mean, unless you're like some sort of like, you know, deity, you shouldn't, like, 8-3 is not going to be easy. I mean, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I mean, it is just rough. I mean, it took me, what, like 88 tries? Saddest thing in the world, because I would have popped off if it was 89. What's going on, Blade? The mall's just torture? Yep, I said it during my streams of it. Fucking, the store part's the worst part. Ooh, I swore I missed that. You really hit the Mind Flayer on the turrets? Yeah. I mean, it's kind of rough since there's really nowhere to hide except for the near the door to the way out. I usually prioritize the gutter tank and then just fucking scatter. I like the first mall part. I like, I mean, it's all shit. Well, no. Okay, so okay, you're thinking of 8-3, not 8-2. Oh wait, no. There's a skull in 8-2 as well. Never mind. I'm fucking blanking. Works. Boop. Red Skull Mall part is where you have to do the fight Gutterman and the Moist Virtues. Yeah, I remember. It's just, honestly, I was kind of blinked for a second about that level having skulls. I'm just used to thinking skulls and thinking 8-3. But 8-2 absolutely did have them. Fucking get over here. Damn it. Oh, you got a friend? Nice. In Terraria. You fucking hate swords machines? Welcome to the club. There we are. Worst mini boss from what I've played. I mean, then you haven't played fucking Mirror Reaper. Oh, right, you're on mobile. Yeah, no, Mirror Reaper's absolutely worse. I think I just like parrying. I mean, I could respect it. I mean, if you're good at parrying them, they're probably pretty fun. I spend a lot of time like in the air and not in their face. So I'm not used to actually having to, you know, fight against them as intended, I guess you could say. Shit. Oh, there he goes. Ugh. I looked away for a second and I just got fucking touched. 17? Yikes. Well, that's what warming up's for. Most lethal Maurice. Some people can hold UltraKill again. I mean, hey, good for you. Hope you have fun with that. Cool. Oh, did you see that? I shouldn't have hit that. Ooh, we're hitting shots again. Where did I feel that I lose my sort of, my like a lot of P status because I genuinely forgot how I got all that? I mean, yeah, fair. You're bored? Yeah, I mean, hey. It makes you better at the game. But I mean, if that's your goal, I mean, hey, mission accomplished. My best is wave 50 on Brutal, and I don't even use Jackhammer. Ah. Right now my best is 27. And I've also barely played Cyber Grind. Not that that's really much of an excuse. I've still P-ranked literally everything except E. Just in general. There we are. My best is 13 on Standard. I mean, hey, everyone starts somewhere. What's wrong with that? I hear them. There we are. The fucking schisms, man. Ooh, that was pretty nice. Never prepared me for whatever new levels that are pushed out. Well, I mean, yeah. Because, I mean, why would it, to be fair? Cyber Grind takes into account what enemies currently exist, not whatever the new layer is going to do. Doing Cyber Grind before playing Fraud isn't going to do jack shit for you when it starts introducing portals and fucking powers. Like, how are you going to be ready for Death Catchers? Oh. We really missed those. That's actually wild. Not a wave-based thing for a good while. Makes sense. I can see that. He's dead. The fucking soldier's gone. There we are. Well, last week it occurred to me that Death Catchers open up once you kill all regular enemies. Yep. Yep. Oh. What do you mean Powers and Reapers and Cyber Grind? This guy's surprised. They had to nerf the fucking Mirror Reapers because they were absolute menaces before. I mean, they still are to an extent, I'd imagine, but they were even worse before. They're just complete anti-air demons. Up to 3 of them could spawn at the same time because they had the same weight as insurrectionists. So basically, if you were on the ground, you died, and if you were in the air, you died because you can't parry their projectiles. They changed it, of course, but keep in mind that the Mirror Reaper... Okay, so the Mirror Reaper's health got buffed in the story, if you want to say it like that, story. But, so the Mirror Reapers and Cyber Grind have the same health that the pre-buff Mirror Reaper had in the story. Which they give him, I think, like 30 more health or something like that in the story. He has the same bulk. I think he probably got the same resistances, maybe. I'm not sure about that one, but I know for sure only the story one got the health buff. Holy shit, dude. I'm too busy talking, not fighting these bitches. 12. Yikes. You see, I'm telling you, I'm fucking cooked. Reaper can shred Panopticon. Wouldn't even need to. Fucking Panopticon kills itself. Or dies on its own, I suppose you'd say. Test it in sandboxing a bit, my brother in Christ. I'm pretty sure I can't spawn the flesh Panopticon. Yeah, they're probably using mods. Pretty sure I can't do that in base game. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I don't know then. Well, I mean, if it does in there, I'm sure it does, but it's just, you know, not something I can test realistically. Oh, damn. It's also slow. Wasn't sure how to time that rocket. I don't know what this gameplay strategy is. I played the highest possible FOV and screen shake for the maximum overstimulation. Normal UltraKill gameplay feels so sluggish now. It's just, higher FOV is just too much for me. It looks fine like this for me. Like I'm quick enough with the middle. I don't need to be like 140 FOV. That's the wrong one. Why is my fucking grill in slot 2? Spread out a little bit. I think it's just the drone. Yeah. Alright. Ooh, I hit him. Sweet. What's going on, Minos? Got him. Shit. I could have hit that. Street cleaner keeps hitting my rockets. There we are. Oh boy. What is this gameplay, dude? You already P ranking Limbo? Hell yeah. Was just the stalker left? Oh, okay. Alright, he's dead. Oh. I think... Yep, there he goes. Sweet. Ay. Recently started a brutal save and I'm so bad at this game. I mean, you don't need to start a new save. You can just play on the same one and just start the brutal difficulty. But I mean, you'll get used to it. I wasn't good at brutal when I first started. It's pretty much all I play now. I don't see the point in playing a different difficulty. Not that I'm good at it, but I don't know. It just doesn't feel like UltraKill if I'm not constantly getting touched. And I'm not constantly touching them when I get at it. It's just a matter of getting used to it, you know? You're not bad, it's just brutal in general? I don't know if I'd necessarily say that. Not that he's bad, but that applying that brutal is just somehow just dumb. I think brutal, for the most part, is pretty fine. That's not a full charge. Oh, he's what hit him? Jeez. What am I doing? This is not... Oh, I see. He's having bunny ears remind me of Ukrainian soldiers with cat ears. It's exactly the same thing. Alright, let's go fucking kill this guy. No! Fucking damn it, I got hooked. Unreal. I must have used all my saws too beforehand. I was pretty decently confident I could just waste that fucking hideous mass, but no. None of my IRL friends play actual good games. Oh, what do they play, like Roblox or something? Yeah, the only thing that plays either Roblox or stupid ultra free play to win Fortnite copy. Yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, no, I can't imagine going back to lenient or something at this time. I mean, I started on standard. Never played like the super low difficulties. Ooh, fireworks. Unda. When I play Roblox, my friends tell me to get on, or if I'm bored as fuck. I see. You could also, you know, just not play Roblox. Idea. I'll never go on lenient. I'd only go on as like a joke, like that one video where it's like, you know, super pro, a brutal player plays lenient for the first time, and it's like, fucking like, if Stephen Hawking needed to play UltraKill. Some people do? Oh no, I mean, I'm aware. It's just insane to think about. As from the perspective of, you know, someone who only plays brutal. Not that I'm, you know, saying that they can't play either or anything like that. I mean, whatever. I think... I don't know. I don't know. I mean, obviously, it's fine, whatever difficulty they play, but at the same time, I would at least hope that they would use lenient and such as a starter point to actually getting a bit better at the game, and not just, like, basing their whole game opinions on just lenient difficulty. I introduced my friends, I UltraKill, and they scolded me like, what? Scolded you for what? Oh, did you see that shit? Fucking delayed. Lenient is for game journalists. Yeah. That's kind of one thing I respect about games, that, you know, I get the idea of letting, you know, being able to let a lot of people play games, and like, being, what's the word? It's not inclusive, but, you know, having it so multiple people can enjoy it, regardless of skill. I also respect the hell out of games like, Dark Souls that have a set experience. And it's like, you have to, everyone's gonna have the same experience of the game, and they'll have a stronger community thought process for it. I see. I hit that shit? You play UltraKill, you're brain rotted? Yeah. Like, I mean, it's just, I mean, obviously. Not necessarily a bad way, but I mean, you have to have something to fucking keep up with this shit. Ew. And hit this, watch this. Watch this, first try. Where'd he go? I got him. Flattered. Fucking drones. I'm so sad I didn't hit that. It's always fun just getting like a dumb kill on something. The way I bet the Sir Brian Brutal was clipping to a pillar and just spamming the chainsaw. Oh, beat. I mean, yeah, fair enough. I mean, the thing is, that's the thing, I didn't start from the beginning when I started playing Brutal. I started with my weapons and all that already, so it was a lot easier getting into it with, you know, everything already set. I guess I've never done, like, a full, like, blind per se, but I feel like I'd still be able to figure it out. Like, they're not too annoying. I mean, it's a lot easier once you have the screwdriver. You bitch. Shit, that's not a lot of health. There we go. Free health pack. Fuck's sake. 19. I'm playing so ass. Can't even get back to 20. Oh, I looked away. Is it because I'm not playing Ram Ranch this time? That could be it. Wave 0 loss. Listen, man, the game's hard. Nah, I'm pretty sure you could optimize that. Fucking overkill with the nuke. Last time we checked, skis can't get ill. That's quite fucking bigoted of you. Why not? If skis want to get ill or feel like they can get ill, that's completely up to them. $2026. Overkilling a filth with a nuke is such an overkill moment. Not just with a nuke, but with a fucking jackhammer nuke. Like fucking frame perfect in their face, just explosion. Maybe not frame perfect, but my bad, ski rights. Well, exactly. I can't believe you could say you said this. Like, considering tomorrow's ski visibility day. Like, they're gonna have to cancel you on Blue Sky for this one, buddy. Are they supposed to have bunny ears? Yeah, it's for the Easter holiday. They put ears and shit on the enemies. That's pretty nice. I really like the vertical plays you can do with all this open space here in Cybergrind. Like that. Question about the core eject hammer. Does hitting the core eject with the hammer count as a red hit? No. It's effectively the same thing as a projectile boost. What counts as a red hit is the overcharged shotgun and the if you core nuke with the jackhammer. See, that's a red hit. But no, just hitting the core nuke raw is not a red hit. It's effectively the same thing as a projectile boost from the shotgun. Ugh. Oh, we're good? For a second I thought we completely lost connection. Oh, we probably will anyway at some point. See, that's a core nuke right there. That's how you do red fucking damage. For a few seconds? Yeah, we back though. We still back. I got to do my cool nuke too. Not quite a Mal nuke, but if I set it up that way, I could. Fuck, this game's hard. Can you die? Go. It's been a while since I punched off the shotgun saw. Right, actually. And it's gone. Oh well. I was just gonna use it for my saw trap. Oh, that's a sword machine. I hear him. can bounce the saw with a jackhammer. I'm aware, yeah. As it is a projectile. Completely fucking missed. Saddest day of my life. I think that was a red. Yeah, that was full impact. Hell yeah. Oh, was that red? Oh man, he's gone. Alexa, play Despacito. Insane. I need to take a sip of my drink real quick. I have a little scratch in my throat. Alright, we're still back. Oh boy. Alright, he's gone. Oh, there's two of them, my favorite. Ooh, that's some conductive damage right there. I love to see that. Oh, there's still something left. No, there's not. I don't know what I just did there, but okay. Can you screwdriver nuke or no? No. The screwdriver does have some tech you can do with it. It's a little difficult though. So basically with... Fuck. Actually, I guess I'll just go ahead and show you. You know how you can transfer the screwdriver, right? JSLRT. Back from P-raking? Sweet. No, I don't know shit about the screwdriver. Okay, so the screwdriver... people talk a lot of shit about the screwdriver. Because they just do. More player. I'm just gonna spawn like 3 of you more guys. Where is my... More player? Player. Alright, so... The screwdriver has a couple of special things about it. The first and foremost... Don't you fucking move, bitch. Let me bring you here. So as you know... The screwdriver cannot nuke or anything crazy like that. How the screwdriver works is... You can shoot your guy... And it'll do bleed damage to it, or do constant damage to it. That, as you can see, it increases your... style by a shit ton by your right over there, which style is incredibly important because the higher your style rank, the quicker hard damage goes away. So not only does it help you increase your style to reduce the amount of hard damage you have faster, but of course the screwdriver actively heals you while you're near the target while it's bleeding. So it's really big in that sense. Something else that it can do is something called a screwdriver transfer. Or I shouldn't get onto that yet, but so when you shoot something with a screwdriver, if you prematurely punch the enemy, it'll do the full amount of damage it would have done to the enemy anyway. So it would have died anyway, it just speeds up the process. Let me just fucking shut these guys up. However, something else you can do with the screwdriver is when you shoot something, if you punch it prematurely, it'll punch through it and hit whatever's behind it. And whenever you do that, it resets the timer for the screwdriver. So I don't know the exact timing for the screwdriver, personally. So let's say it's like 5 seconds, so we do that. So 5, 4, 3, punch. Resets the timer, 5, 4, 3, punch. And just transfer it back and forth between enemies. I'd have to check too. I'm not sure if the screwdriver actually applies to conductor. Let me actually look into this. Ignore player. You know about corkscrew blow from your Sisyphus fight? Yeah. Alright, switch to the jump start. Alright, so no, it doesn't. It might. I'm not right. I don't really know. No, I don't know enough about conductor. I'll be completely real. Conductor is a very weird thing. I guess I don't think it does. Yeah, so I don't think it applies to conductor. I might not know. I'm not the best source on conductor. You would think it would, but it doesn't. As far as I know. But yeah, so I mean, that's the general crash course on the corkscrew. I mean, because it's a projectile, it can't be, you know, reflected or anything like that. And obviously, again, because it's a projectile, it's harder to hit. But one other thing that's special about the corkscrew that I should mention, besides everything I've already mentioned, let me get a mind flayer here. So you see this mind flayer. Mind flayer is a pain in the ass. And I've mentioned this before, and maybe you remember it, but mind flayer is a fucking pain in the ass. Like, look at this. Look at this dumb bitch. She's a dumb pain in the ass. I'm gonna come all the way over here. She's gonna teleport to me. That's not fucking fair. Teleporting isn't fair. So what if I fucking start drilling her? She completely loses the ability to teleport while the screw is attached. Now I can just fucking wail on her. Screwdriver broke. Now she can move again. Yep. Are you in sandbox? What did I miss? Yeah, I'm in sandbox. Squall was asking some questions. So the screwdriver also completely locks down fucking mind flayers from moving. So that's usually my goal whenever I'm fighting mind flayers. It just depends on what type of thing I'm going for. But it's a lot easier just, since my main strategy is just hammers. It's about as annoying as swords machines. They're really annoying, yes. But I don't think they're necessarily as bad as sword machines personally, because the thing is, you blindly assume the mind flayer's gender. Womp womp, pussy, didn't ask. Fucking libtard. So with the thing is, I would agree. I don't necessarily agree, because the thing is, like, mind flayers, yes, are annoying, but they provide so many projectiles that I could just give free health. And I'm not saying, you know, sword machine obviously doesn't either, but personally I find the orbs a lot easier to continuously hit than the fucking abstract, weird, delayed shit that the mind, or not the mind flayer, the swords machine does. You hit them more than the gutter tank? Eh. Something else you might not know. When you kill them, let me actually get one to not move. Hold on. Ignore the player. Fuck. Can you get this slab? Valid. Let's just kill her. When you kill a mind flayer, similarly to a drone, their body turns into a projectile that explodes. So you can punch it away and hit other shit with it. Not something I usually take advantage of, but yeah, you can punch them like the drone, yeah. But yeah, that's my crash course on screwdrivers and mind flayers. Alright. What bind do you keep your Knuckle Blaster on? I personally use mouse 4. I use mouse 4 for Knuckle Blaster and F for feedbacker. But I mean, my binds are also weird, so yeah. Cause I use Q to dash or dodge. It's a holdover from Cry of Fear. Use mouse 3 for whiplash. What the hell is wrong with you? Would you believe me if I told you I don't have an M4? No, I believe it. Not everyone has an M4, yeah. I mean, then just find like a button you're comfortable with. I mean, again, I use mouse 4 because it's just kind of there. But I mean, if you don't have mouse 4, I mean, fucking, where is it? Yeah, back. So back here, I mean, I don't think Q is bound to anything by default. You could make it Q or maybe V. I don't know. Just find something that's comfortable. Again, I personally use mouse 4. I mean, you could make it mouse 3. I would never make mouse 3 fucking whiplash. Good lord. Yeah, up to you at the end of the day. Time to grind. You got your weapon variant set to ZX and C. I don't even have weapon variants sent. I'm not gonna lie to you. I just mash the one button. I mean, you could see my fucking keyboard. I either mash the button or I press E to go to next variant. I don't need more buttons to think about. Is it more efficient? Maybe not. But I mean, it's what I'm used to at this point, so I can't really change it. Are you a sharpshooter? I love killing a lot of enemies, and 1 plus I can do ultra shot. I mean, yeah. I mean, by default, next variant should be set to E. Same with, fucking, you know, just hitting the same button again. I mean, shit, if you're already comfortable hitting those buttons, maybe make one of those Knuckle Blaster, I don't know. And frankly, Knuckle Blaster doesn't really become totally relevant until a bit later anyway. I mean, once you have the Jackhammer and the fucking, once you have Gutterman show up. Time to get back to B ranking? Valid. I mean, I've notoriously underused Knuckle Blaster up until recently, so... You got more consistent with hitting coins? Hell yeah. How consistently are you, split coining? You don't know how to do that yet? I mean, it's pretty simple. You're just hitting the coins. Pretty simple. I mean, watch my coin when I shoot it into the air. You see that flash? If you shoot then, you do a split coin. It's either then or listen to my coin here. You hear that point near the end of the arc where it gets all weirdly high-pitched and stuff? If you shoot at that time as well, that also counts as a split coin, but obviously it's a lot later. We call that a singer, due to the sound change. But the most typical time to shoot it would be when the thing flashes. Yeah. I should probably be more consistent about hitting splits, but I honestly just don't care. I mean, I should. It really kind of just makes the... It's what makes the fucking lab really good. With slab hitting a split, not only because with the regular one it does split coin, hence the name, but with the slab revolver, it resets. Not only does it do more damage to one target, it resets all of your revolvers from cooldowns. You can effectively like shotgun swap with revolvers. Like that. Ah, shit. I could have hit that. I believe. Plus, I really like the silly spin of the split for this one. For the slab. I just like the slab, honestly. It's not... I mean, I'm never gonna debate that it's the better one, but... My favorite of always has to be the ricochet due to the fact that it kind of bends Maurice's over. Yeah, I mean, especially in small rooms, for sure. Not to mention the fact that it... so you're... I mean, to clarify, that's the sharpshooter you're talking about. I mean, yeah, the sharpshooter is really good. especially since it hits their shots and makes them red hit. It's a good way of effectively parrying them. Ooh. I should not have hit that. What a shot from fucking downtown. Speaking of downtown, get back uptown. Oop. Back up. What? Didn't have any charge. Shit, I wasn't even looking. Really now. It makes me so sad, dude. Come on. Ugh. Go. Ultra ricochet, indeed. It's a little, I guess you can call it a, ooh. I mean, it's something I've just kind of started doing here, especially in Evergrind, but I've been trying to do it multiple places now when I have the opportunity. Is just jump real high. And then just fucking annihilate them with fucking that. Because what happens is I hit the coin bounces off their head, creates a multiplier, and then I just hit another coin I make with a fucking railgun. It hits that coin that's still above their head, and oh, just delicious. Red's sharpshooter, blue's piercer, and green's marksman. Yep, you're right. Fuck, I thought that was the rocket launcher. Death. Oh, goodbye. Railgunners unlocks on risk rain 2. I don't know what that means. Oh, it's storming out? Yeah, it's been raining here. It's a lot recently. You know what they say? April showers bring May flowers. I guess I should probably do the encore soon. We'll give it one more shot here on Cybergrind and then jump over to the encore. Not that I really want to, but I mean, it's kind of all I got left. Welcome to the mud season. Yeah. Ooh. Goodness gracious. What am I doing? Been having an identity crisis? Oh, what's it been like? Bipolar? Warm, cold, warm, cold, warm, cold. found him. That delay. Inches of snow to raining. Many such cases. Damn, that would have been so cool, dude. So Bipolar's running joke, there's actually 11 seasons. Many such cases, yeah. Gunner. Did not see a single enemy that wave. Where did he go? Well, that's lightning outside. There we are. There we are. More fire. Lord, that one fucking... What's a fucking ghoul is just dead. Unnecessary. Alright. I've been wanting to try and at least hit wave 20 or something, but I think I'd be happy with 15. Ah, my favorite seasons. Go. First hideous mass of the grind dead. Oh, there's the Cerberus. Hello. Yeah, he's dead. Get in the fire, damn it. One left. Oh, it's a Cerberus. Getting back up there. Maybe not the smartest play there, but it was a play. Ooh, sentries, finally. Is that a mannequin? Yeah, it is. Wow. Okay. There. Go. You have a flare following you in the stratosphere? Oh, where? Yeah. Don't worry, I killed them. There's no ambiguous means at that. Why is this wave easier than the last one? Look at this. Oh, that's an insurrectionist. An idled one at that. Fuck. They're Sisyphean insurrectionists. Oh, that's a gutter tank, man. In case if his prime spawns in, that'd be fair and balanced. Oh, speaking of fair and balanced, holy shit. I wish you didn't have a job so you could stream earlier. I didn't work today. There we go. What's going on here? What's going on, no medic? $1 a.m. Rip. These bitches. Was that a radiant? That was fucking dangerous. I should not have done that. What is alive? Is it? No. Oh. Yeah, he's fucking radiant. Oh shit. Hold on. Yo, Light Gazer, thanks for the raid. What's going on? What'd it do? Two? Whoa. Big. Hope you're doing well. Again, thanks for the raid. I'll raid. Yo, what's going on, Terra Roberta? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for coming in with the light. What are you guys doing? Yo, Pixelman, thanks for coming in on the raid. Playing some Slay the Spire 2 and then some Mega Man Star Force. Ah, I've heard good things about Slay the Spire, both that and its sequel too. I hope that was going well. Oh, yo, thanks for the follow. About a 15-hour stream. Good lord, the man was on the grind. Holy shit. Did you beat it like on all one stream then? Or I don't know how long these games are. 15 hours is insane. I hope that went well on your end. I couldn't do 15 hours personally. Crazy. Yeah, no, so as far as us, right now we're just warming up with some cyber grind. I say warming up, we've been doing this for about an hour. And then I have to try and get into the encores. Don't you have to do 24 hours for Kane? Who the hell said 24? You're the guys who... Whatever. It's an RPG, so it's going to take about 20 to 30 hours. I don't know too much about it, so... That makes sense. That makes sense. Got 3 wins on Slay Spire 2. Finished up on the A7 ranks. Got the second boss in Mega Man done. Lots of fun. Definitely sounds like it. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. Well, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Thanks again for the raid, Light. I'm glad things went well over there. Oh. As things are probably going to start going real bad, real fast here for us. Oh, why did I let that go? Peek. True. She's dead. That's not good. Oh no, I'm too good at the game. Things are dying before I can heal. Listen, man. Anything crazy here? A few radiants. I'm surprised he didn't do the thing. I don't know what thing I'm thinking about, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of lost track. Too much thinking, not enough ultra killing. Gosh, I hate swords machines. Well, he's not dead. I know he's not. Must be a filth or something somewhere. Ooh, schism. Hi. Goodbye. Oh my goodness. It wasn't dangerous at all. Did I miss that? Crazy clutch on my part. Oh, he was right below me. I heard him. What the hell is that? Oh, it's a gutter tank. Yo! Can't stay very tired and hungry. Have a good one. Thanks for the membership, Light. Oh, thanks again for the raid. Very much appreciated. You have a nice night. Thank you. Oh, no. Did she die? Woman U's insane. You already ranking Lust? Hell yeah. Shit. He got fucking stuck, what an idiot. Fuck. I mean, hey, that's a new record. I'll take that. 32. I'm pretty pleased with that. Oh, dude, that fucking... The Gutterman had a fucking bead on me. Did you know they could reflect your coins? Yeah. I'm actually surprised Aesthetic only has a 28. I don't know what the percentage means. Because the percentage... Because Queen only has 3 waves, but it's a 71%, and Law has 43 and has 57. I'm actually curious of what that means. UltraKill CG per image. The percentage is how far you got into the wave where you died in. Oh. Okay, so I wasn't even halfway through my wave. Okay. Got free time, how you doing? I'm alright. How are you? I mean, we just got our new highest score on Cyber Grind. You're in Vietnam experiencing the worst jet lag? RIP. So the rainbow glow is only 25 plus in the waves. Interesting. Pretty cool. I'll take that. 32. I'm happy with 32. I'm honestly just happy I made it through my first, what's it called? Power wave. I also just kind of got fucked. I don't know what happened to her. It's noon for you? Oh. That is something. Alright. 32, very nice. I'm happy with 32. I could probably improve it at some point. I'll probably try to. Alright, encores. We're not going for P ranks. I just need to get more used to these levels. Usually like 11 by now. P-ranked Act 1 and 2. I mean, I've also P-ranked all of Act 3 so far. And fucking Prime Sanctums. The only things I haven't P-ranked, damn it, are the encores. That's why I'm getting more practice right now. Myself. See? All the good stuff. And then there's the bad stuff. I'm gonna go have fun. Sounds good. Thanks for stopping in. Ooh, delicious conductor. Sick. I'm not even gonna lie to you, I don't think enough about conductors to even bother trying to improve at it. I've beaten everything else without thinking about conductors. I'm not gonna start now. Conductor is just a really just out there mechanic I don't care to think enough about. But unfortunately, it's like really fucking good. Oh yeah, we made it through the room first. Why have I been resetting? Oh wait, I've been resetting because I haven't made it to a checkpoint yet, duh. Why are you here? They have bunny ears? Yeah, because it's nearing the Easter holiday. Dumbass. It's a fucking... Right. Alright, I need to find the skull first. I don't remember where the skull was. It might have been back here still. Through here. Yeah, I guess this would make sense. There's a cooling chamber. Did I miss me up here? I must have. I think there was a turn here. Yeah. There's too much going on in this level. Killed everything, cool. Sweet. This is where I fight the Radiant, isn't it? Oh, that's a Radiant, if I've ever seen one. It's actually creative using the enemy's rockets as projectiles. Yeah, once I got him frozen, there's no reason not to. Deserved? What? Using the projectiles as like shooting his rockets back at him with the jackhammer? I mean, true. Full charge the jackhammer into the Radiant Swords machine? I mean, yeah, why not? Maybe the door opened over here again. I played this a little before, it's just been a minute. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, right. The secret door. Or the regular door, I guess. Alright, this doesn't go anywhere yet. We come down here later. Waste of a rail cannon? Sure. But deserved? Yes. That's a fucking terrible room. Honestly, thus far we weren't doing too bad. I guess what you can I guess I didn't think about this. What you should do is you should feed off the projectiles from the Maurice. Fuck. Damn it. Lucky I wasn't expecting the laser. I was jumping up to do a parry. Keep it real, you champ. Aye, aye, aye. You need to figure out the timing on chargeback. I mean, it's nice, but it's not that important to figure out. Besides, it's not going to help in a situation like this anyway. Me, dude. I'd say this is one of the worst rooms, but I know we have the heat mechanic with the fucking... the mortars from 7-4 coming up here. just have to kind of take it. As long as I pay attention what the Maurice is doing, I cannot die. Shut up. Hypothetically, I wasn't ready for a charge. Damn it. If I'm able to get my parries off, I mean, I shouldn't die. This room sucks. I love encore levels. Thank you, Hakita. Bastard. Definition of insanity? Yeah. I mean, I see the strategy. It's definitely there. I'm just bad. He's gonna sand that one. Ooh, I think I hit his rocket into the rocket that was already frozen. The new one, the one that was already frozen, and accidentally nuked myself. I don't know why I was doing that, I'm not gonna lie to you. Ugh. I went number 1 like Robbie Rotten? I don't know. The XP system on YouTube makes no fucking sense. You know, the first chunk of this level is fine, and then you get to just small rooms with Maurice. That is the theme of the Red Skull room. You have a job interview tomorrow? I hope that goes well. Fuck off. There we go. They say it's in for engagement? Insane. Oh, the skull has a... I didn't even notice that. The skull has bunny ears too. Wrong way. Alright, time for the bad part of this level. The TADC episode? What the fuck is that? winning yet? I'm pressing buttons. Amazing digital. Huh? I'm out. Nerd show on YouTube? Yeah, it checks out. Bitch. What happened? I fell out of the map. Digital Circus is interesting, though. I'm sure it is. Continue on about how this thing I don't know and don't care about is just the best thing I've never heard of. A character stuck in a circus ruled by an AI? That's just YouTube. P-ranked Lust? Oh, no, well, okay, so Minos there is going through each of the layers again to P-rank them because they're bored. Get fucked. There's another one! That's just Twitter. Through. Up my heat resistance. A 1. A 2. Wow, I one-tapped that room. Was that the Earth Mover Defense System Missile Launcher? Not only was it the Defense System Missile Launcher, both on the left and right side, there are also 4 mortar launchers on either side of this platform. In total, that is. From, you guessed it, the Earth Mover. Actual fucking Legend of LARP there in YouTube chat? What do you mean? Stated that the Amazing Digital Circus is like, don't be I'm scared? That's insane. Hate these guys. Ugh. Fuck. Dad. Ugh. Yeah, that's not how you do that. Oh well. Just threw away my screwdriver. That's just not what I wanted to do, but okay. Shit. They just want to play Uno? Yeah, but I don't have Uno. It didn't come with my Xbox. I know Squall's ass didn't just say Gamba. This isn't even my best time on this level. I did this faster my first time? What the fuck? That's insane. Well, speaking of things I'll probably have done better my first time. E-2, good lord. If you only slam items with the ass, you'll get a G rank in Gabriel, Judge of Hell. Let's see. It's for trying... It's because... They're gonna make an... Because of all the people ground slamming the idol, they're gonna make an idol-shaped butt plug for the butt plug mod. There's seriously butt plug support for this game? Yeah, official butt plug support at that. Got the P rank layer 1, hell yeah. Oh. Benjamin's fucking dead. Why does the support system keep showing up? Why not? They made this after fucking Violence came out, so he was just like, we need to stick everything from Violence in here. Die, damn it. Damn it, Fathom playing UltraKill on a controller. Yeah, I mean, I can barely play it on keyboard. Son of a bitch. That's it, motherfucker. I'm gonna pause you bitches. And I'm missing my hits on the Gutterman. You know, these levels are so large, you'd almost think there would be secrets in them, but there's not. And he waits his turns. We need to deport all the Guttermen. There we go. Oh, yeah. Alright. You know, I think my favorite part about... Why are you guys still alive? I respawned here. Son of a fucking bitch. This reminds me of my favorite part of my favorite level, P2, where there are 4 of these fuckers everywhere. There we are. You motherfuckers, I'm coming back for you. You think I'd just... Cool. Oh wait, the rockets are gone now? Okay. Maybe he killed them. Wow. Oh, not this fucking room. I can watch the stream? Neat. Glad you were able to P-rank it. floor was never an option. Neither was spawning without fucking getting touched. What is this level just fucking broken? I killed these guys already. Son of a bitch. See, I'm coming for you. Son of a fucking bitch. Are you, why? Why are you here? What? Like, why? Like, I just... This is an awful room. E0 isn't... I mean, it's not great. But some of the rooms here in E1 are just egregious. And the final boss against the fucking hideous mass is terrible. Divine balls, that's one thing to call them, yeah. Please. Hit something, of course I did. You dumb bitch! You warned me E1 was definitely infinitely harder than P2. You never said that, but if you want to take credit for it, go ahead. Yeah. Right. This may as well be P3. Yeah. P3 is just going to be a gauntlet of having to play every single encore level. Oh fuck, I remember this part. Just get up. Brilliant. Actually took us less tries than our last run for that room. Nothing particularly proud of that run. Mannequins. Oh yeah, this room. You don't want to have a stroke? Why are you playing UltraKill then? But fair enough, yeah. The encore levels are kind of rough. I think what I've played, 0E feels doable. Not fun, especially with the final boss against the Cerberus, but the level itself, I didn't even think about the Cerberus. Cerberus are gonna suck. Encores or raids? I mean, yeah, you do not have to tell me. I'm well in the thick of it at this point. Oh. UltraKill is Doom Eternal and average drug in existence. That reminds me, earlier today, I found this game that was like a boomer shooter-esque game, kind of similar in a vein to like UltraKill or Doom. That was called, Nuns with Guns. It looked interesting. Ooh, wow, that was actually a really good start. That was unintentional. Dusk is pretty fun. I have heard of Dusk. That is the end of my statement. Hit the damn thing. Damn it. And he's shielded, motherfucker. What if it was a radiant hideous mass? I genuinely don't think it would make any difference. The problem isn't the hideous mass in this room, it's the everything else. It's already idled. And then idled again. The last one is radiant? Yeah, the last one is radiant. This one isn't. It should be both idled and radiant. My favorite. Am I in a loop? I am. And sanded. Yep. Wrong way. fucking blast him to death. Alright, time for the fun to end. No, this wasn't... This one... See, this one is idled. It... Hardcore? I can't say I have, no. When you go to bed at night, you check your closet for this part. Yeah, this is kind of dog shit. I don't know. Like, if this is made for post-game, the fucking yellow arm must be some cracked shit if it's supposed to make this reasonable. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. A shield? I don't think he wouldn't add a shield. I'm pretty sure... Oh, that's actually my best time on this level. Nice. It deflected all projectiles. I don't think he'd add a shield. I feel like he's mentioned this before, the idea of a shield, but if he hasn't, I'm pretty sure if he hasn't not mentioned it before, Hakata strikes me as the type is actually UltraKill, to believe that a shield is just the posty thing to add, and that you should just be parrying it. So it absolutely wouldn't be that. Yeah, heavily DMC inspired, yeah. And I don't even know what the yellow arm could hypothetically be. That would make sense, because I know a lot of people are like, you know, there's that one really popular mod. Popular mod where the yellow arm, like, stops time or fucking whatever. But, like... if I had to make a guess... No, I'm not saying I know anything. I'm not saying this necessarily has to be the rule. But, look at this. You know, among other things... we'll hop into the sandbox real quick just so I can demonstrate this. But I mean, if you wanted to look at it this way, you could look at it like, you know, we currently have 2 offense arms and then a quote-unquote like support-based arm. So then this could be another support-based arm where it's an effect, kind of like the whiplash, where it's a separate button. It could be something like that. Something I've thought of before, but I don't know, I don't really think he'd do this, but something I have thought of before is, you know, hypothetically speaking, I think it's generally, I think it's generally agreed upon by a lot of people that we're probably going to be getting the yellow arm from Gabriel himself. So I've thought, like, you know, again, I'm not saying this is necessarily reasonable, but I have had the idea of what if the yellow arm was Gabriel's arm summoning and throwing his spear. So it's like and then it's like, I don't know, on a charge, kind of like another railgun. Devil Trigger inspired, fight enemies to fill its gauge to use. I mean, okay, so I haven't played Devil May Cry before, so I mean, what would Devil Trigger imply in the environment like UltraKill? What, like buffing your weapon power or something? Or maybe making like a Doomslayer rage mode where you just start ripping stuff apart with your hands? Or, I mean, in your mind, or at least based off of what DMC, what would that entail? I mean, shit, if you did something like the spear and then you had to fill it up with damage, that could be something. Like, take a bit of both ideas. Granted, I'm not married to this idea or anything. I think it's just an idea I've had. I think it would be neat, especially considering if you wanted to make it Gabriel themed. But I don't know how else a yellow arm could function, really. That's just me. Seahorse rounds are as unique as human fingerprints. Wow. It should just be a skin for Feedbacker. Golden Feedbacker. That'd be fucking... Do you know how fucking pissed off people would be if it was just a skin after all this time of having a big ass question mark on the arm screen? People would freak the fuck out. I mean, frankly, I don't know why you... frankly, I'd see more of them just adding the color things to the arms before that. Like the color picker, like the weapons. It can empower a weapon. I would laugh. It would be so fucking terrible. I don't think it would never happen. The thing is, I don't know how you empower the weapons without some weapons just becoming incredibly unbalanced. I mean, granted, you can debate that each one already kind of has their own unbalanced aspects, like Feedbacker powers up pretty much every weapon already. This powers up most things by adding a bit more damage with a punch. This makes the jackhammer reasonable to use. Like, the whole Time Stopper mod thing and concept is cool. I'm not saying it's not cool, I just don't think it's realistic. Like, I mean, not to jack myself off too hard, but I mean, I honestly think the idea of either building up a throwable spear or just having a charge like the railgun would be a closer thing to happen than just straight up time stop. What's the white circle on the mouse? What white circle? What do you mean? You mean my reticle? What are you referring to? White circle? Huh? Oh, is he talking about the fucking... Oh, he's talking about the input thing. Yeah, no, that just shows my mouse movement. It's kind of finicky, though. Borderline doesn't matter, but... I think it's funny. Alright. Let's do 1 again, or let's do 0 again. I know I could do better at this. As much as I don't want to keep doing it, I really should. That's a good start. Gotta go? Sounds good. Thanks for stopping in. Don't forget to like before you leave, if you haven't already. That goes for everyone. Ah. Hope you enjoy the huge growth farm. I won't. But at least it'll be only me not enjoying it, as opposed to having to make people sit around and watch me play like an asshole trying to figure out how to make myself fucking 5 times my normal size. 12-hour Maggie run all over again. Not even the same thing, but I mean, yeah, I guess. Y'all like to reference the 12-hour Maggie run, but I guess you really just don't know anything about the 12-hour Maggie run if you think that's even comparable. It wasn't even 12 fucking hours. Y'all like using these fucking timestamps and it pisses me off. And then you have Squall constantly going 24-hour cane stream, 24-hour cane stream. DJ Khaled! I saw you try to parry with a Knuckle Blaster. No, I didn't. What? You're still guilty of pairing with the Knuckle Blaster? I dead? I guess so. We go this way, don't we? Rod and DJ Khaled are the same people. Who the fuck is Rod? Make shit music? Well, I mean, I assumed that by the fact that you referenced them, but that doesn't answer my question. And obese? Rip. Choose a struggle. Where did I go? I just played this level not like that long ago. Where the fuck? Oh, oh, it was down here. I hate that they put boxes on it. Unnecessary, sir. Slows me down unnecessarily. I thought that was... Oh, yep, there they are. Okay. I know this room. Okay. Fuck me, dude. Son of a bitch. If I can just get through this room without dying a dozen times, that'd be great. I do think this is the general strategy, though. Just kind of parry the fucker. Like a platypus. And I mean, hey, it didn't turn out too bad there. Ooh. Somewhere around there, I think. What's going on, Mahan? Hope you're doing well. Go. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. I forgot what this room was. Right, more Maurices. Can't wait for cold resistance in 9-1. All I want from fucking Treachery is for it to be an ice-themed fucking lair. That's all I want. Ice-themed and maybe dap some fucking heresy in there. That's all I want. Damn it, what even happened there? Oh. Blue Heresy? I'd be completely fine with that. Frozen over Heresy is borderline all I want. Heresy's like my favorite lair. Ooh. Or a 9E. Uh-huh. There we go. Get our heat resistance up. There we are. Damn it, I was looking away. I wonder how they're going to make the lair, since it's mostly going to be pretty open if it's just a blood ocean covered by ice. I mean, obviously they'll do something different with it. I mean, I don't know. I hope the encores are like the cloud levels and Donkey Kong Country Returns, stupidly difficult. You say you hope, but they already fucking exist. Everything before 2 anyway. You already have 2 of them. We know what they look like. Oh, that's great. I mean, they'll figure it out. I mean, the thing is, they've never, like, super, like, adhered to, like, the lore of Dante's Inferno. So, I mean, as long as they use the ice theme at all, they're already going above and beyond, in my opinion. All I want is a fucking ice level. Like, the whole ice portion of this level is already one of the cooler looking parts in all of UltraKill, I'd say, personally. Son of a bitch. First try, and then I die into a different room, and I have to go back. Do it again. My sound is so fucked right now. Son of a bitch. You have a kink for religious storytelling? I don't know why. I mean, it's usually pretty good. So. Plus it also, even if you don't necessarily believe in it, it also just scratches a very cultural itch, I think. There we are. Water. All right. Yeah, because I mean, I agree. I think it's just because, I don't know. Again, it's just it's a very culturally interesting story. I mean, I think it goes for any, you know, culture even too, because I mean, you see these games like God of War and such, which adhere to certain pantheons, and those are always super interesting. Granted, I think adhering to, you know, there's something special about adhering to the Christian or Catholic tale of, you know, creation and all that. I think it's a very fascinating one. Especially for storytelling purposes. What with it being one of the more popular religions, it's very easy to understand what's going on. Like, ironic how Christianity is canon in the God of War. Huh. Can we address what 8E is it gonna look like? I mean, well, I mean, the thing is, we already know what 8E is gonna look like to an extent. Because, I mean, so far, at least if we're going according to what these look like, it's just gonna look like a compilation of the levels. It's probably gonna have the space section in it, let's be real. And then you're probably gonna have to fight Mirror Reaper, if I had to guess. I don't think it's too hard to guess what 8E is going to be like. It's going to be a pain in the fucking ass. It's going to have the space section. It's going to have a lot of the same stuff that we already know what is. What makes it more interesting to speculate about treachery is we have no idea in general. I mean, just because, you know, we've already seen what fraud is, we have a general idea of what E will look like. At least in my opinion. And could he throw a curveball? Sure, but I mean, based on these, he hasn't yet. 8E will be AIDS. Yeah. That's because it rhymes with 8-3. Also, did I just one-tap the Cerberus there? mean, it's still a D, but... Yeah, we have a better time on 0E than Law. Let's go. Only 7 restarts. Okay. Okay, we're starting to get this level a little bit. I mean, it's still fucking rough. Some spots. We're getting better. I do not want to do 1E again. Well, we will never know since we can't trust our minds and hearts. Well, no, I think we do know. I mean, again, 1E and 0E are very much just, you know, what you would expect from 1 and 0. A compilation of the levels previous. And I mean, especially with, I really do think it's pretty obvious what E is going to be. It'd be interesting if the final Gabriel fight is next to Lucifer being tortured or his corpse. Why would Lucifer be tortured? If we're going according to Dante's Inferno, Lucifer isn't tortured. I mean, he's not exactly in a good spot, but... Something funny is that the first time my friend beat Greedier in The Binding of Isaac was an online multiplayer with me. Oh. I mean, if we're going according to Dante's Inferno, which granted again, you know, UltraKill doesn't always super adhere to Dante's Inferno, you know, even though it kind of was obvious that Gurion was going to be the finale of a fraud. According to Dante's Inferno, and I quote, if I remember correctly, down at the very core center of treachery, Lucifer is frozen from the waist down, with his 3 heads chewing on the 3 greatest treacherers of humanity, being Cassius and Brutus for the murder of Caesar, and Judas Iscariot for the betrayal of Christ. So, I mean, granted, again, that can always shift. I mean, the thing is, I don't think he'd be dead necessarily. Inferno treachery is coldest from the cooling of Lucifer flapping his wings. I could see that, yeah. I'm just telling you what I know from the description from the book, particularly concerning the status of Lucifer himself rather than the lair. Being that he's frozen again from the waist down in the lake of just fucking ice and blood, with fucking the 3 greatest treacherers being chewed on by him. So that's all I know. Again, they can always shift things around. I mean, I don't think he's gonna be a prime soul Lucifer, that is. I mean, I mean, the main thing, I want Lucifer to be something you fight in this game. I think it's kind of a missed opportunity if you don't, because like we're going into hell. Like it's like one of the most obvious things you can do. I mean, maybe that's not a good thing in Hakita's eyes, but I feel like it's kind of a check mark you have to tick off. Same with, you know, people being like, oh yeah, Gabriel won't be the final boss. What's gonna happen is in 9-1, we're gonna fight Gabriel, and then he's gonna be a sad lad, and he's gonna team up with us and give us his fucking arm for some reason, and we're gonna go fight the hell itself in 9-2. I've seen people say this. This makes no sense, by the way. That would literally never happen. But people are fucking dumb. Akita said Lucifer isn't going to be a boss fighter. He could be misleading us. I'm pretty sure that's a fake quote. You goon to 0E daily? What an actual monster. Yeah, I'm pretty certain the Lucifer quote's fake. No jokes. Hakita said we wouldn't fight Lucifer. What do you mean? Do you mean the screenshot that says whenever you're about to say Hakita deconfirm? Like, he didn't say that. Again, that's why I'm saying it's a fake quote. This is, at least, again, this is what I've heard. That screenshot was fake? That's what I'm saying. I'm certain that it's fucking fake. Like, people also put out fake screenshots of him saying that Sisyphus wouldn't be the fucking prime soul of P2, so... Here we go. On the UltraKill wiki. God, I fucking hate this shit, dude. I hate this website. Fucking work, you piece of shit. I fucking hate fandom sites, dude. The screenshot showing Hakita saying that Lucifer will never be fought was fabricated. This means that a fight with Lucifer at some point in the game is possible. It's fake. Again, not fighting Lucifer would be such a missed fucking opportunity. Animus OS, yeah, the fucking website's dog shit. Again, so I think it's absolutely be a missed opportunity not to. Either in the story or some sort of twist in P3. UltraKill shoved shit from Dante's Inferno because it was Dante's Inferno. I mean, yeah. It's like a UCM with all the electronics on max. Yeah. Like, if I'm being honest, like, I know everyone's pretty, you know, I know everyone's pretty dead set on P3 being Odysseus, but, and maybe that will be the case, but I think, like, if Lucifer is not either fought in the story or P3, which again, I think is a huge missed opportunity, you're fighting in some aspect, I honestly feel like it would have been really cool to fight Judas. Like, I know that, you know, they have this whole Greek shit going on, and to some extent, you know, Odysseus has been set up. However, I don't know, I think it's a missed opportunity, personally. I mean, I know it's not, like, super on top of everything from Christianity or, fucking, fucking, what am I saying? The Inferno. But I think Judas, like, Judas is the treasurer of the faith. Just, he is the iconography. Like, if you're a Christian, and even if you're not a Christian, you understand that Judas is basically synonymous with the word treasurer. They're the man who betrayed God, or the figure, or the Son of God himself. Look at Gurion and violence as a whole. It would not make sense if Lucifer Satan was in a fight in the game later on, like Satan was there in the lair in the darn book. Yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, the thing is, first and foremost, so Gurion, P3 boss is a boss, true. So Gurion, I feel like, is the most obvious boss it ever could have been. Like, and I can go get my book again of Dante's Inferno, but the book explicitly describes how Gurion is effectively the, like, icon of fraud, being something that has the head of a man, the body of a fucking, like, not a lion. It's some sort of weird animal. I think it's the body of a snake, the tail of a scorpion, and some weird claws. So, and obviously that doesn't match up with the thing we see in fucking the lair in UltraKill, but the idea of him still being the icon of fraud and him being something that flies. But that's the whole idea, because, you know, Gurion, in those of you who have not looked into the Dante's Inferno, Gurion is Dante and Virgil use Gurion as effectively a way to fly through the lair down to treachery, which of course Fraud's incredibly large, so they especially had to do it for that reason. And with how much they've set, and as far as Lucifer goes, Hakita has done far too. Gurion in the game is a mix of Dante's Gurion and a Greek mythology Gurion. I think saying that Lucifer will not show up is a very naive thing to say, because at least, especially like maybe it wouldn't be as weird to say pre-Fraud, but Fraud put so much work into building up the figure that is Lucifer in the story of UltraKill that him not making any sort of appearance would make no sense, in my opinion. And I mean, honestly, like, you could almost compare it to the way they set up both Minos and Sisyphus, with both Minos's corpse in Lust and fucking Sisyphus's corpse in Greed. But I mean, we literally see all this stuff setting up fucking Lucifer. Personally, I think if we only see Lucifer as just a corpse, it would be really lame. The thing is, I think even if we see him in the story as a corpse, he's guaranteed P3. I think if Lucifer is a corpse in UltraKill, he's guaranteed to be the P3 boss. That's my opinion on it. Because again, we've seen firsthand the corpses of both P bosses beforehand. Because again, Minos is still being piloted effectively around fucking Lust, and you could find Sisyphus in the room with the fucking saw. There's the portrait and Fraud with all the high-ranking angels with one of them torn off. Yeah, that's Lucifer. That's Lucifer, God's kindness. We've generally figured out what it says. That's supposed to be Lucifer. So not only is the image setting up Lucifer as an important discarded figure, but also in the secret book in 8-3 with how the hell describes Lucifer as their love. I think there's a 0% chance we don't encounter Lucifer in some way, shape, or form. He's either going to be fought in either 9-1 or 2, or he's going to be P3. Lucifer is definitely P3 boss. The evidence is everywhere. He's either in the story or he's P3. I don't see him not being there in any shape or form. That's personally the way I see it. But I mean, Fraud is so coded in lore as far as Lucifer goes that I've seen theories that we take his yellow arm from his corpse, which is a good theory in my opinion. Who's his? Are you referring to Lucifer? Because personally, I have always been the thought of the yellow arm comes from Gabriel. Unless that's what you're referring to. The thing is, every arm thus far has come from defeating an enemy. Which, I mean, granted, both of them come from V2, but yeah. Yeah, I think there's a nil chance we don't see Lucifer in either the final lair or in the P chamber. But we're not going to not see Lucifer again. I think pre-Fraud, you could make an argument that, you know, maybe even if you still said that noted that the tweet or the message from Hakita was fake. But again, Fraud is so coded in the lore, in particular to the angels, and in even more particular to the fallen angel himself, that it would be it's a smoking gun, effectively. And if it doesn't do that, it would be repetitive if we fight 2 fallen angels in the same lair. Why? I mean, I guess I can. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why not. I don't necessarily see why not. I mean, I guess I can kind of see it from like a thematic sense being perhaps a tad redundant, but I mean, I don't imagine Lucifer having anywhere near the same like hit as what Gabriel does. I mean, shit, or maybe like Gabriel fights Lucifer first and gets his Lucifer powers or something. I would not like that, by the way, but I want all the focus on Gabe for Layer 9 personally. I mean, I don't disagree. I think it absolutely should be. I think it should be like a supercharged heresy personally. I mean, actually, I'm just going to quit back to the main. I'm going to quit back to main menu so there's just something to listen to as opposed to just my voice. You know, I think like a supercharged heresy borderline with fucking, you know, obviously focus on Gabriel, but I don't know. And again, I've seen people who are like, oh yeah, we fight Gabriel in 9-1 and then he becomes our friend and helps us fight hell itself in 9-2 and we all live happily ever after bullshit. It's like, what the fuck? Bro, do you think after fucking 9 layers of and 2 of which involve beating the ever-living shit out of Gabriel, he's just gonna change his mind and be like, Machine, you're not so bad. The real enemy is hell. We must destroy its Machine. Like, no, he's not gonna fucking do that. He's gonna go out fighting like a fucking champion. He's not gonna puss out. Boss is simple, huh? That shit sounds like a Marvel plot. That's what I'm fucking saying. That's what these people fucking think. Like, genuinely, I saw a comment earlier. I was looking through fucking a YouTube video of people like a comment section of people discussing it. There was one person that genuinely fucking said that we fucking fight Gabe in 9-1. He gives us the fucking gold arm or the yellow arm and then effectively helps us defeat fucking hell itself, which frankly, again, like, hell itself, like, there's no way we can kill hell itself. Like, how do you, like, no. There are people who, I don't think hell itself is something we can compete with. And I think the people who, like, and maybe I'm just fucking being negative here, but I think the idea of people saying that we have in any way the ability to compete with hell itself as an entity is fucking retarded. Yeah, no, like, I think taking the agency away from Gabe and taking the anger and all that, and the, like, his arc away from him by basically making him become the friend at the end, or just, like, being like, Machine, you've defeated me, but you must now defeat the true enemy of hell, would be so fucking bad. Like, no. No. And the people, again, Machine, you're so kawaii. Hold on, I can get my fucking... Machine, you're so kawaii. I'm sorry, senpai, for fighting you 2 times, and terrible fan theories. Here is my fucking arm, so you can defeat the true enemy of hell. Like, no, he's not gonna fucking do that. Where are the Winchesters in all this? Aww. I don't know. I don't understand. Again, and I've said this several times. Like, am I the only one who, like, is there anyone else here? I mean, just take a quick vocal poll here. If V1 is not killing hell, the entirety of fraud is evidence of that. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm going to say here. Does anyone here genuinely think there's a timeline where UltraKill ends with V1 trying, or with V1 killing hell, or even fighting it, honestly, trying to take on hell itself? Does anyone actually think that's to be a possibility? Supernatural reference. Does the game remind me of that show? Ah, can't say I've seen it. Fair enough, though. Yeah. Does anyone here genuinely think that's going to happen? Because I think like it's effectively, in my mind, the idea of it's similar to the idea of effectively just fighting God himself. Like, again, fraud is the evidence of that. Like, fraud is hell going, like, I mean, I can say it's fraud going all, or hell going all out, but we don't even know that. It's just the hardest hell's gone. Hell is playing with V1 the entire level. What? The thing is, not just A3. You say A3 is literally that. Hell is playing with V1 the entire level. Hell is playing with V1 the entire fucking lair. Like, remember in 8.2, you can see the theater when you bump the roof. You can see the theater. The theater is present the whole time. All of Fraud is just a show for hell. I mean, granted, the whole of UltraKill is just a show for hell, but Fraud in particular makes it very specific. Akita did say the ending will be open-ended, so if they make a sequel, that'd be pretty cool, I think. I think that's a good idea, honestly. But yeah, no, like, Fraud more than any other layer is proof that hell is well beyond the capabilities of just a machine. The thing is, I'm not going to debate that UltraKill, or not, good lord, that the V8.3 is the most hands-on hell has been. I mean, it's the most intense it's gone, yes, but I don't know if I'd say the most hands-on. I mean, I think Fraud itself is incredibly personal to V1. It's very particularly developing something for him for itself. I mean, that's effectively what the whole like cybergrind shit is too. I mean, granted, it's a little different, but Encore is probably the aftermath of Layer 9. Well, yeah, because technically it's supposed to be. It's post-game content. I think the Encores are hell going all out with V1. To an extent. The thing is, I don't think... We keep saying the words all out, but I think... And maybe this is just the way I want to view it, but in my mind, I think that quote-unquote being of hell itself would be the most interesting, continuing to be an Eldritchian entity of which we cannot personally interact with. Like, I think the idea of killing hell is very Disney gay, to quote Rivers Cuomo, of, like, if they went that direction. Because I think keeping the Eldritchian horror of hell and the idea that something of the physical mortal realm could contend with hell as an entity does not make sense to me. Like, I've seen people make like custom little things of it, like like a literal physical heart. But the thing is, people, I know I'm going on a fucking tangent here. The thing is, they keep making these ideas of like hell having like a heart or a core or something like that. And I think that's unfortunately a very human way of trying to rationalize something, when I don't believe there's a way to properly describe and detail and elaborate on the exact way that hell functions as an entity, which is why I think it's supposed to be an Eldritchian horror, and I think it's more better like that, because I don't think it's something that anything of our realm should understand, because it clearly is not supposed to make sense. Much like, you know, if God were an UltraKill, because that wouldn't make sense either. Like, we're talking about something that's outer dimensional, and I think that's what would make sense most for the figure of hell as well, being something that is outer dimensional, in the sense that, you know, we have all these beings in hell where V1 can just, you know, shoot bullets and rockets and nails at them. And I think the idea of being able to just kill this Eldritchian concept borderline with bullets and rockets is stupid. I mean, it sounds cool in concept, but it doesn't make sense, and it shouldn't make sense, and I think it would ruin the story for that. The idea of something so menial being able to contend with something that effectively doesn't exist in the same realm as we do just feels like wish fulfillment if it were to be made that way. Like, you've gotten all this way, you've done all this, and now you're fighting hell itself. You did it, V1. Very epic. And then everyone claps, and it's like, again, V1 is super fucking strong. No one's going to deny that. You can debate that he's effectively like the apex of human, like, weaponry. But at the end of the day, that's all V1 is. He's human weaponry. There's no reason he should be able to actually fully contend with some, like, a concept. Like, again, you have stuff like Gabriel and the other angels, which are physical, living, bleeding, like, entities. Like, do you think of the saying of, like, if it bleeds, it can die or be killed? And that does apply to everything here in hell, and as far as what we can tell, probably most beings in heaven, as evidenced by Gabriel, an archangel, who can be in fact shot and we haven't killed him yet, but clearly he bleeds, and we can kill him, and that applies for all the other angels, like the virtues and stuff like that, and the demons we fight as well. So it's like the idea of being able to just like, what do you shoot to kill the concept of hell? There's a difference between a powerful being that exists and a literal concept. Hell is, you could say hell is alive, but I think that's constraining it down to the way our human minds can comprehend it, in my opinion. I think, again, implying that it's something that's living and breathing in the same biological sense as like you, me, or any other animal makes no sense. It's easier to conceptualize like that, yes, but I think the idea of making a literal core of hell, it makes no sense to me, especially with the way hell's been effectively built up in the UltraKill world. Again, that's just my view on it. I know I've been kind of ranting for the past few minutes, but I mean, I think that's my overall view regarding hell in this. Hell stated that the reason why V1 is able to kill angels and prime souls because those things really aren't really that powerful. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, we're talking about V1, which scales with experience and ability. And just the idea that if something can bleed, it can be killed. Like, it's a very simple concept. If it can bleed, it can be killed. And if it bleeds, it gives us more strength. Like, it's a positive feedback loop in that if we can attack it and cause damage to it, we grow stronger, which is why we can fight these beings, which even if they were strong, hypothetically, if they were these like really strong enemies, the thing, it still comes down to the fact that these are still effectively quote unquote living beings closer to the concept of a human than the concept of a concept. Because I say concept as a human, but that's not really the right way I should phrase it. But the being of a human as opposed to something like a concept like hell, which can effectively mold itself and transmogrify itself into whatever it wants to be at a given moment. Not because it wants to or needs to, but simply to entertain itself and play around with a tiny robot bug. Same theories which say we fight hell itself, and it sounds like something a Visipop would make. It's just, I think it's too cliche. And I think it's incredibly cliche, it's too much wish fulfillment, and it makes no sense from anything we already know about hell as far as UltraKill's story goes. It makes no sense to me. I think people just take the idea of hell being living and breathing is too literal. Is Perry healing a thing in the lore? I mean, I'd have to look it up. I mean, let's see. UltraKill is Perry healing canonical? It doesn't look like it is, no. It looks like the feedbacker in healing regarding that is effectively just down to a game mechanic. Yeah. You can just parry a random attack and get fully healed. I mean, even then you can debate the idea of being fully healed because hard damage exists, and, you know, how do you explain... I think it's just one of those things that's just a game mechanic first rather than lore, because, I mean, how exactly do you explain hard damage? Like, as opposed to soft damage or whatever, what V1 got punched a little bit harder, but the thing is that regenerates too after a moment and turns into soft damage that you can just get rid of, so I mean... I think it's just one of those things where a gameplay mechanic came first, which is fine. It's a fun gameplay mechanic, so I'm not worried about it canonically speaking, so... It is what it is. That's not... I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. I'm gonna jump back into Cyber Grind just because I feel like it. I could pop some more music in here. Beethoven. Up. Empty, Hate Life, Ram Ranch. What wave do you think you're gonna reach? Like 10? Maybe 9. Since we're done with that stuff, I'm just gonna talk about random shit. Yeah, I think we kind of reached the natural conclusion of that. Those are already added. Should be rotate. I think that's right. Do we want to try different skybox maybe? That looks cool. Don't really know what it is, but it looks cool. I do not like... You know what would look really cool? A Starry Night skybox. Like by like Van Gogh. I don't like 1, 2, 2, 3, 5, 2, or 7S personally. The first time I did 7S, it was bugged, so none of the blood actually cleaned off. That was fun. Yo, what's going on, Wizchirp? Oh, wait, this is Skybox. Would have been very funny if Hockeytime made it at the start of any level. You go into 8-3 for April Fools. I see. That is an idea. No, I mean, I don't know. I think that, like, it's a funny concept, but people really wouldn't like that. Unless it only did it, like, one time. Hey, 1 and 2 is too short, 2, 3 is underwhelming, 5, 2 is janky, and 7S is utterly mind-numbing. I mean, the thing is, I mean, that's kind of the idea, though, with that. I mean, I can't speak for the rest, but 7S in like, concept is supposed to be mind-numbing. It's supposed to just be Power Wash Simulator. I mean, obviously, someone who wants the high speed and intensity of UltraKill isn't going to really enjoy it. For the key viz setup? What do you mean by that? Do you mean the fucking on-screen, the on-screen display you see that shows what I'm pressing? Forgot to mention 0-2, that level is the definition of a nothing burger. The secrets are cool, but the rest are just nothing. Yeah. What's that? That was the meat grinder, isn't it? What am I forgetting? Still there, Wiz? Are you talking about the? Are you talking about the things on screen? The input? I guess he's not here anymore. Why am I getting Doom vibes with this game? It is very Doom inspired. This is very Doom and like boomer shooter inspired, so that's absolutely why. Yeah, it's a input visualizer on OBS. Crazy you have V1 and V2 in chat. Insane that they're playing nice. Hold on, I'll see if I can find the link to the plugin page for you. I'll put it in the chat. OBS, here we go, input. Here, there's the link to the plugin. You'll have to do a bit of playing around with it and get all the like, it should give you most of the stuff when you download it. You'll also have to kind of figure it out. But that's where you get the actual plugin itself. It should have the resources with it. I know there are like multiple different like versions of the input thing. You just kind of got to find which one you want to use. It's a little bit of setup. Luckily, I already had mine set up from my Cry Spear speedrunning, so I just transferred it from over there. Didn't have to do a lot of hard work. My profile is ironic because I don't even like playing the V2 boss fights that much personally. I just think they're a funny robot. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. V2 is a product of its time. Because, well, I mean, you can kind of just fucking destroy it. It's very much a boss that's supposed to get you used to the gameplay mechanics, and that's it. It's kind of like Father Gascoigne, if I had to compare it to anything. Like, if anyone's played Bloodborne here, it's the fight where it's like, okay, you have to know what you're doing here, or you're just going to get touched. But as soon as you figure out how to do it, it's like, you know, kind of a, you know, it's just a throwaway fight. If anyone gets that reference. Anyone who's played Bloodborne gets that reference. I just didn't assume. Unless someone says otherwise. What's your fastest Gurion kill? I don't know. I think I have P rank on it, but I don't know my exact time. Earth Mover is just so much better. I love playing 7-4 constantly. I mean, that's a kind of, to be fair, that's a bit of an unfair comparison. What is Earth better or not better than? Goodbye, kindergarten. Hello, grade 1. Uh-huh. Epstein, is that you? Why do I have the SEA saved? Here's some cat. Whoa, what the fuck? Yo. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. That's really generous of you. You didn't have to do that, but again, I very much appreciate it. I'm very bad at saying thank you, but I hope my gratitude comes through. Yeah, no, that's awesome. Thank you. Bro isn't thankful. I listen, man. I am. It's hard. I can't. It's hard for me to say thank you in words. I promise. Like it's enough that people like watch and like sub. People who like I really appreciate. I can't verbalize how much I appreciate people who do like decide to give their money to me and donate. So again, thank you. You know what's kind of funny? That 7-4 is like the only climax level in the game. That's just level as of now. Yeah. Should add fraud elements in the cyber grind. Or maybe grapple points. Maybe. I don't know. Also, let's go, Bach. Say thank you in sign language. Even if I did, how would you know? Sounds good. Thank you for being here, and thanks again for the dono. Portals and Cybergrind would be hell. I feel like it would have to be like a different game mode at that point, not Cybergrind, or maybe it would have to be like Cybergrind Plus or something. It couldn't just be Cybergrind. Holy shit! Oh, that was that was a fucking parry. 2020, by the way. What vision? That was a fucking insane parry with a fucking what? I don't know if I've ever done that. Jackass hammers Loki buns. Listen, man, I like it. It's like one of my favorite weapons in the game, whether it's ass or not. People be saying my hammers buns and then don't. Honestly, I'm impressed no one's commented on the fact that I use slab marksman. Because usually there's always that one guy who bitches about it, and I'm sure Pluto will fulfill that in just a moment here. You're like rail cannon and marksman? Fair. I mean, who doesn't? Someone add boss fights to Cybergrind? I mean, I don't think that would necessarily be hard. Like, you know, just make a wave that, like a dedicated wave that's a boss. You know, say let's say like every 10 waves is like a big boss encounter and it turns into just like one big enemy. It's like Radianced or something like that. I don't think that would be too hard. You know, whether that be unique or not. I think that's absolutely something that's possible. Whether he wants to do it or not. And Sisyphus Prime Radiant the Cybergrind? Insane. You actually want to try fighting Radiant Sisyphus at some point. Sounds like hell, but it would also probably be fun. What am I doing? I do not like using saw blades. Do not entertain me. The only one I use is the overheat saw launcher. See, I'm the opposite. I'm not going to say they entertain me. They're just really useful. But I like overheat nail gun is my favorite because it goes. Why is it so hard to find the last egg during an Easter egg hunt? Well, I mean, by nature of it being last, it would obviously be the hardest because you haven't found it yet. It's also because you've cleared every other area. But yeah, I mean, that's fair. Everyone's entitled to their own weapons. Speaking of entitled to their own weapons, yeah, Slab Marksman's not better than the original, but it's my favorite version of the pistol, so I'm going to use Slab Marksman. I've P-ranked everything in this game, except for the Encores, which I haven't P-ranked yet, with the Slab Marksman. I'm not about to give up on my baby now. Dude. Up. You P-ranked what? You P-ranked what? Huh? What are you talking about? Uh-huh. Okay. Probably the funniest thing I've ever heard, by the way. You mentioned first day of first grade. Is someone using SYBAU? Absolutely. That might just actually be true. Where's the audio? Fucking, I don't know. It says it's being captured. Is it not? We hear you fine. Is the game coming through? No, I hear it. Sweet. Oh, that was insane. Killed him with the whiplash. Back to Sawblaze talk. While I'm currently using the overheat saw, I still prefer using triple nail guns. It's just so satisfying switching between them in quick succession. Yeah. I mean, I could see that. I just personally prefer... I prefer the saw gun for everything but the overcharge. The overcharge is too satisfying. The overheat. Are you my bestie? You've spent this whole time complaining, and now you ask if I'm your best friend. Oh, damn. You play Geometry Dash? No. Why did it crash? My internet. I live in basically the middle of fucking nowhere, so my internet just kind of goes out sometimes. That's letting you know as soon as possible for anyone who does intend to stick around, if any. Noob? Okay. Holy shit, that was actually crazy. Agree with your choice of marksman, very based. Oh yeah, I mean, I only use slab revolvers. I don't use any regular. I just like slab better. I mean, if you haven't been able to figure it out by now, this is what I run. If there was a shop in Cybergrind where you can use the P we're going to gain in the Cybergrind for modifiers that would increase P gain. I mean, I think there just needs to be something like to... I think there's... I think it would be cool to just... yeah, I mean, effectively add other things you can get with the P, if you will. I'm just going to call it gold. But add other things you can do with it other than just customize your weapons. I'm not saying anything, obviously, that wouldn't be anything but cosmetic, but... style converts to style and level completion and all that converts to getting money, and if it's only just used for colors for weapons, it's a bit of a shame. It'd be cool to see other things added in other aspects of the game with it. Make it feel like it has a bit more of a use, but I mean, I could also see that just being the only intended use that was thought of. Or that it really is claimed to need. How the fuck did I punch that? I always do the running triple slab, hitting the split shot for window for the slab resets all the available slab revolver reload. You know what that means? Yep, I'm aware. You basically just fucking shotgun swap, except with the revolvers. It'd probably be easier to do if I ran marksman as 3 though, but that's not exactly what I'm trying to do anyway. Oh, the enemies are dead. Bro got fucking touched. Oh, he's just dead. Lather it up a little. I should have did a bit of slam storage there. I cannot run a loadout with both the shotgun and the jackhammer side by side. It's either triple hammer or triple shotgun. Yeah. I personally, I don't know. I haven't played with the actual shotgun properly in ages. I just can't with it anymore. But I think generally the meta I've heard, I mean obviously there's no technical meta, but I've heard kind of the meta is to run core and overcharge shotgun or overload shotgun and then shotgun hammer. And then if you need to shotgun swap, you could just use last weapon used and swap back and forth between the variances. And if you need a fucking, you know, jackhammer, you still have it. But I mean, I would never do that. Me when I miss. Yeah. So you can still technically shotgun swap with only 2. I never used a jackhammer since I was just used to projectile boosting with a shotgun, and I found it fun to chain it. Yeah, that's fair. I'm not going to judge anyone for weapons they use. I mean, technically speaking, there is a projectile boost with this, it's just a bit different. See, that's my projectile boost. My hammer's projectile boost. It needs an indicator for what? Enemies? You thought I'd get the joke? I didn't. I just couldn't tell that was a joke. That sounds like... Gosh, that mind flare got absolutely railed. We ever had mods to UltraKill? I mean, is this not a mod that I'm using right now? I mean, I guess I get what you mean. You mean the more traditional sense, and the answer is not until I P-rank everything. I want to have completed the main experience before I go trying to alter it. I mean, technically you could debate that I'm already done, but the encores aren't P-ranked, so I'm not done with the game. Allegedly going to be in 1.0. I'm not that excited for UltraKill Must Die because I think it's going to be bad. I still won't play it. I already don't like playing Brutal. I like Brutal, but I also don't understand how much more bullshit you could make it, really. I think Brutal is already pushing the limits as is. Not in a bad way, though, personally. But I don't see how you'd make a higher difficulty than Brutal and have it still be fun. That are unique enough to justify it being another higher difficulty. I'm just really waiting for Getting 2. Gabe's theme is going to go hard, I guarantee. I mean, we can hope, but I mean, thus far, Gabe's themes have been kind of okay at best. The best themes in the game have always come from the Prime Sanctums, and I stand by that. So, I mean, I'm not saying it's going to be bad, but I'm not, like, I don't know, maybe they'll try harder, but thus far, Gabe's themes haven't been anything really to write home about. Like when I think good UltraKill music, I think stuff like Sangue Rosso, whatever it's called, fucking Order, you know, and Altars of Apostasy, 8-3's fucking Event Horizon. None of those really fall into the purview of Gabriel. Me as good as God's will. I mean, again, I hope it's going to be good. I'm not trying to be negative purposely, but I mean, again, I mean, just in my opinion, thus far, Gabe's themes haven't been insanely, like, you know, popping, if you will. And forgot about that one Cybergrind song. I'll be completely real. I have not gone out of my way to listen to the Cybergrind music. Divine Intervention is good and Death at God's Will is amazing. They're alright. Again, I'm not saying they're bad, but they're by all means not the best things they've put into this game. Hence why I point out why the Prime Sanctums are pretty much the cream of the crop. Which is why P3 is going to be one of the best levels in the game, probably. At least I fucking hope so. Hakuto's been fucking up his own ass and fraud, so I really hope he remembers how level design works. Because I staunchly believe, for the most part, that the level quality and fraud only goes down going on from 8.1. Eight one's the best, 8.2 is a little wonky, 8.3 fucking is just terrible in a lot of ways. From, you know, a level design standpoint, and 8.4 is fucking atrocious. Worst boss in the game so far. So I really need them to get their head out of the sand. For treachery. The one in the start of 6-1? The start of 6-1? I mean, I don't know about the start. The one in the middle of the level, Altars of Apostasy, is amazing. Yeah, I don't know. I just need treachery to be taken like somewhat seriously. That's all I want, because I don't know. Like, I reached P2. I'm very tired of it, but I didn't reach Sisyphus yet. I mean, that's how it was my first time. I'll be completely real with you. And it's just how it is. It really is just how it is, and unfortunately, that's all I can tell you. P2 is not an easy level. But you will get to the point where you get better at it. I can't give my opinions on Larry just because it's unplayable for me as of late, but I can already tell 8-3 is going to be my favorite. To clarify my opinion, I think from a casual standpoint of I'm a YouTuber and I'm playing through UltraKill for my first time, 8-3 is the best level. I think from that perspective it is. because I think 8-3 is harshly marketed towards people who play through the level once, put a clickbait, thumbnail out where they're pog facing on the space background from 8-3, and then never play the level again. Those are the people 8-3 really caters to in terms of level design. Outside of that, 8-3 is a nightmare of bad enemy placement, and Hakita just wanting to put shit everywhere and throw shit around and make it as long as possible, not because it's good for level design, but just because he fucking feels like it. That's why I think it's in terms of like someone who's going to be playing it more and more, like more than once. I think 8-3 is the second worst level of the lair. Again, from a colloquial perspective, or from like, I'm going to play this once and oh my gosh, this is so cool. Then yeah, it's the best level in 8 and perhaps even in the game. But from a level design perspective, and from the design of someone who's going to try and P-rank it and play it over and over, it's fucking off. So it's fucking dog shit. I think 8-1 shows you what fraud should be in the best way it can. After that, it all goes downhill. 8-2 is mostly fine up until you get to Mirror Reaper, and the shop sessions kind of suck, but Mirror Reaper is an incredibly weak boss in multiple ways. And 8-3 again is just, it's too much. It's just too much. Again, it's a Minecraft YouTuber level. It's a not Minecraft YouTuber. It's a fucking UltraKill YouTuber level where you clickbait it, you get 1,000 views because oh my gosh, this is so fucking badass. Hakita, please marry me type of level. But it's not a level made for people who want to play a good level over and over. 8-3 falls in the category of my favorite levels: long, chaotic, and hype. I just like long levels for some reason. I don't know why. It's not just that it's long, and again, you can say it comes from being chaotic as well, but I don't like chaotic. There has to be a reason to the chaos. Like in every other level, there's a method to the madness. The enemies are very strategically placed in certain ways. 8-3 throws shit around just because it can. And again, there's nothing wrong with a long level, but it's the fact that Hakita jerked himself off so hard about it that just tells me he didn't make it because, he wanted to make a long level. Well, he wanted to make a level a specific way. He wanted to make the level he wanted the level to be long. And he ignored level design to make a long level that he could say, this P rank is 17 minutes. He made the level for a tagline and for a YouTube thumbnail. Again, don't get me wrong, I do like 8-3. I do. Especially after P-ranking, I had a lot of fun with it. But I still think it's, like, again, from outside the perspective of, a casual playthrough, I think it's the second worst level of fraud. Like the limbo don't touch us? Yeah, I know what you mean. Only time will tell if I will love or hate it. Pray that they finally fixed many performance issues. Maybe there wouldn't be so many performance issues if they didn't just jam shit in it for the sake of jamming shit in it. I mean, granted, obviously, I hope you're able to play the level. Again, it's a good level for a playthrough. And I mean, again, if you get super cracked at it, I'm sure you can be like, yeah, this is a good level. But I don't know. I think 8-3 is one of the most polarizing levels as of recent. People either love it or they hate it because it's an affront to fucking level design. Feels like hell just went full on fraud mode and started sending stuff at you. Yeah, the thing is, like, the thing is, 8.3 also just breaks some of its own rules. Like, all from 8.1 and 8.2, it had already established, particularly in 8.1, it had already established that enemies can go on the ceilings, and you can traverse all the walls. 8-3 does not allow that. 8-3 completely breaks that rule, which it had just spent a full level just telling you about. And it doesn't tell you this. You just have to fucking fight enemies who are on the ceiling. And there's no transferring surfaces like there is in 8-2. Still fucking better for decent PCs. My 4 laptop crying in the other room. Yeah. Die? Crazy. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I think it's just a very polarizing level. People are gonna either love it or they're gonna hate it. That's just how it's always gonna be. Son of a bitch, dude. Maybe if I wasn't retarded, I wouldn't have died there. But 8-3 just tries too hard. I know that your opinion on 8.3 is similar to my opinion on P2's Gauntlet. Thing is, I'm not going to sit here and say I'm amazing at P2, but the thing is, I think P2 is a lot more deliberate in its enemy placements. You did die? Yeah, I blame you for dying there. I should ban you for that, but I won't because I'm a gracious man. But yeah, no. I think P2 works where P3 or 8.3 does not. P2 is a lot more tight in its design, and its enemy placements make a lot more sense for the most part. Not to mention, again, it's not crammed into a 17-minute P rank. Like, what was the P rank time for P2? Like 7.5 minutes, give or take? 8? I don't know. Point is, I think P2 asks more of you, but it's in a shorter time span. I still don't like playing through P2 for now. 0E is still the key in my eyes. I mean, that's fair. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. P2 is rough. I'm not gonna say that it isn't. I mean, I've still managed to P rank it, but that's not really fucking here nor there. Not to mention it has Sisyphus still at the end. But I think, I mean, how many performance issues have you had in P2? Because of all the portals and dumb bullshit and rotating rooms. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. They could have cut out the skull section entirely, and the level would have been fine. It's just too much. Sisyphus is the best boss in the game, though. I only play P2 for the sun guy. He's fun. I could agree on that. Sisyphus is awesome. They broke Minos, though. I need them to fix Minos. I don't know why they haven't yet. I know that boss like the broke back of my hand and they broke him. Minos is broken? Yeah. I mean, it's not in a good way either. It's more of a make him easier way, which just isn't fun. Shit, I fucking need. Damn it. Is that a fraud thing or an old thing? It's as of the most recent update that fixed them also breaking Sisyphus. Because on fraud release, they broke Sisyphus. And then after they fixed that, they then proceeded to break Minos. Let's see if I can still do this. Shit, I almost had that first fucking try. Weird pet peeve, but I barely play P1 simply because of the spinal staircase. That part upsets me greatly. I mean, fair enough. A bit weird, but I guess I suppose that's what makes it a pet peeve. Fucking missed. Bro, why am I missing? Oh, that's not good. Son of a bitch. I have my good days, my bad days with prison. There we go. I'm scared for the P3, to be honest. I mean, you're gonna despise it, love it, or both. You're gonna love it, but you're gonna hate it at first. That's how these tend to go. Free at last. Oh, Gabriel. Now dawns thy reckoning. Thy gore shall glisten before the temples of man. Creature of steel, my gratitude upon thee for my freedom. But the crimes thy kind have committed against humanity are not forgotten. And thy punishment is death. So let me show you what I mean here. Two, three. See? Yeah, no, see, he just climbs back up. In Brutal, whenever you would fight him, and after a judgment, he'd do a fucking... a different attack right after that. He's fighting like he's on violent. This is not Brutal Minos. And it makes me sad. How dare you do that to me? How dare Hakuto do this to you? He broke you. Look at you, you're just climbing up like an idiot instead of doing the attack, like you always used to do. I don't know what to tell you, Minos. You're broken. You're gonna go? Sounds good. Thanks for being here. Shit. I really wanted to kill him with my whiplash. I got really cocky. I'm gonna be real. Damn it, I throw once and fucking... Alright. At least he gets the benefit of me getting to hear the rest of the song. Order is one of the best songs on the soundtrack. Fucking jump, you bitch! Fight me! Get up! Brutal my ass. Like, they gave him stamina. Why are they giving me bunny ears? Because it's for the Easter season. Every difficulty Minnows always had violent. Yeah, but I want to fight Brutal Minnows. Brutal Minnows is more fun. Like, this shit's made for babies. Like, he's so fucking slow. Like, imagine you're me coming back from fighting Sisyphus, and then you come back to a broken Minnows. Imagine how much slower this guy feels after that. Like, so slow for no good reason. I didn't switch my shit. Alright. What if this patch broke every difficulty so Harmless players would automatically beat their ass after booting up P1? Honestly, they deserve it for playing on Harmless. Not gonna lie. I think that'd be hilarious. Fucking hate these virtues, dude. Hate these things, dude. There's no reason to do every difficulty. You get everything unlocked anyway for there, so... People play Harmless because they're just not good at the game, which is fine. But it's bewildering to me. Like, at the very least, I hope people like that are able to, you know, move up at some point, because I think you do miss a lot of the game by playing on lower difficulties like these. Or not like these, I say that like while I'm playing Brutal. I don't know what makes an UltraKill level objectively the best. Everyone seems to have different opinions. Like, I love 0E, but another guy I know hates it. I mean, at the end of the day, it just comes down to... Well, the thing is, at the end of the day, you're never going to find one that's objectively the best because it's a completely subjective question. To even begin to do that, you have to define what makes an UltraKill level good. So, you know, what makes a level good? So you have to come down to certain factors. So let's say, hypothetically, you know, an UltraKill level is good when, you know, let's say one of the factors is music. So you grade that on a scale of 1 to 10. Another one is maybe like difficulty of encounters, you know, grade that on 10. You know, maybe length, grade that on a 10 or something like that, you know, and go on a scale to find out which objectively would be the best. But at the end of the day, you're never going to find a true best because everyone has different qualifiers for what makes a level good. At least not before you do hammer down like objective things you can compare. Gosh, that song is so fucking good. Let's go with my own taste really and respect the others' take, though I do like to know the reason people have those opinions to begin with. It's interesting and lets me see the level differently. That's in my own perspective. I mean, that's a good way of looking at it for sure. I mean, obviously that isn't objective, but I mean, again, you'd have to set up so many parameters to come to an objective decision that, I mean, you know, it's a lot of work. Oh shit. Makes me think if they want to read an UltraKill player on how level how cozy it looks, because that'd be funny. I mean, probably. I mean, I'm sure the fishing level, or if you want to go by normal levels, probably the first of Limbo would be up there. I wouldn't even know. Ooh, that was good timing. Yeah, I thought that was the Mal rail, I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually insane. How the fuck did I one-tap that part? Like, I mean, obviously this isn't like a P rank or anything. I'm not going for that, but like I'm actually impressed I managed to one-tap that room. That's usually my hardest part. This prison to hold me? Oh, I'm gonna be rusty at this. It's been a minute since I fought Sisyphus. Bunny ears.
Indeed, I have slept long enough. The kingdom of heaven has long since forgotten my name, and I am eager to make them remember. The blood of Minos stains your hands, and I must
Look at him.
I'm
So fucking silly. Oh, they got a little... Was that a little blood? Interesting.
Before I tear down the cities and crush the armies of heaven, you shall do as an appetizer. Come forth, child of man, and die.
Oh. That was a little scary for a second there.
Times of King Sisyphus. A fitting end to an existence defined by futile.
That wasn't a bad run, I got ass.
Doomed from the very start.
Panopticon spawned in the sandbox? That's insane. Like, man, I wasn't going for a rank or anything, so again, I already P ranked, but I actually did pretty decent. You know, that'd be really cool. What? Beat. Huh, well, slap my ass and call me Sally. That is the Panopticon. There's the bastard. I want to edit your properties, please. Oh, that's still me. Oh, you can see the ears up there. Clash mode. Yeah. Oh, it's... no. So I should probably be invincible. Get over there. Kill him. If Sisyphus was in here, that'd be really cool.
You can't escape. Be gone. Destroy.
You're new? I'm sorry to hear that.
You can't escape.
Alright, what I need is a Sisyphus. And I need a Minos. Oh, she's tiny. Fucking 5'11" versus 6 foot.
You can't escape.
Prepare thyself, die.
This will hurt. Be gone. Yes.
Fucking anime fight.
Destroy. You can't escape. Be gone. Be gone. Be gone.
That was a weakened Sisyphus. That power can't do shit. Oh, Sisyphus doesn't care about that. So let me clear the Sisyphus. Let me put Mirror Reaper and Sisyphus again. Fuck. Mirror Reaper. And Sisyphus.
Be gone. You can't escape.
My greatest rival stationary object.
Destroy. Be gone. You can't can't escape. Be God destroy. You can't escape.
Good lord, he's dead. A Mirror Reaper. Against this guy.
Fucking poison. What? Full auto. Full auto. Through the match coming through it. I increased my speed. Fucking hit him.
Oh. Oh, they both died. Yo, what's going on, Saxton? Interesting, they both just died. Okay. I need a Mirror Reaper. The hell is that? Is that the Mirror Reaper's corpse? That's awesome. Oh yeah, look, it's his arm. Bro, who the fuck said Mirror Reaper could fight the Panopticon? Oh, they can't target the flesh prisons? Ah, so it must have been a mod then, yeah. Actually, I had an idea. Give me a Mirror Reaper. And a very cancerous rodent. With the regular cancerous rodent. This is the saddest day of my life. Couldn't get the prison and Panopticon to fight. Yeah, that is a shame. Alright, so actually, let me get one of those fresh. A fresh Reaper. Huh, Reaper 1. Never mind. Guess we'll call it even. Ah, I know. Mirror Reaper versus Gabe 2. How did he set him on fire? Oh. All the new fraud enemies that do melee damage can't damage. I'm not kidding. They're mostly relying on projectiles. Yeah, this is a fixed game.
You need more power.
Probably not.
Is that the best you've got?
Oh, is V2 dead? Cool. Hold on, let me get Apostate of Hate and V2 too. I know I'm kind of just dicking around at this point. I just don't really care. Holy shit, he got erased. I guess I forget how weak V2 actually is. Alright, fight this Cerberus, dumb bitch. Ah, I know what I should do. State of Hate. And both V2s. Holy shit. What the fuck? Wait, how the fuck is that happening? What? They're fucking bullying him! That was crazy. They had him up in the air. V2-2 isn't even the one that lived. It was original V2. Knuckle Blaster V2. Goodness. That was actually kind of cool. Actually, hold on. 8. Five apostates and beat the shit out of Mind Flayer. I mean, I don't know how to direct their aggression. I'm honestly surprised the V2s kind of just agreed to fight against him. Maybe it's just because they're the same enemy. I'll spawn an apostate to hate though. Oh, you said 5 apostate of hate games. I thought you said 5... Ah, I got the numbers wrong. Oh, that's 6. Is there like a cleanup button? Yeah, clear. You're not. Okay, I'll just. I kind of just want to see the 2v2s versus Gabriel again, I'm not gonna lie. That was unexpectedly cool. Let's see if they can go sky high again. I wasn't expecting that. Nah, looks like they're grounded this time. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Oh no. Gabriel, no. Just gets bullied between phases. Oh, this time fucking V22 survived. So can you see the whiplash? Oh yeah, you can. You can see the little hook. Makes you wonder why he doesn't use it. much health do you have left? 18. Pretty neat. Both B2s are buddies, but both Gabes do not like each other. I think that's hilarious. Dude, they fucking ganged up on Gabriel and just started circle strafing around him. That was awesome. Gabe hates himself, I guess. I would believe that, honestly. Alright, though. With that being said, though, it's rather late. And we've done pretty much nothing this day. I mean, we got a new high score on the fucking cyber grind, so it's not say nothing. We got a tad better at 0E. Yeah. With that being said, though, that's been UltraKill for the night. If you haven't already and y'all know what I'm doing when I'm doing it, please consider joining my Discord. That'd be pretty cool. If you're still here on YouTube or Twitch, also consider leaving a like and subscribe or a follow, depending on where you are. And yeah, with that being said, past that, have a nice night, evening, afternoon, morning, whatever it is, wherever you are. Maybe I'll see you again. Maybe I won't. But until then, regardless, I've been Jaded Shade, and yeah. Bye-bye. Dude, what? What? What do you mean, dude? What? Huh? Oh, that says see ya, dude. I fucking hate how it translates like that. Ugh. I had to click it to find out. Oh well. Bullshit, this translate shit. Anyway, bye.